Yo, what's up, guys? How's it going? It's been a minute. What's good, Sergeant? Good, guys. It's been a while. Been been working on the website and all that jazz, so been a hot minute since I streamed. It's been since Monday. Oh man, I've been super busy behind the scenes, man. Gonna get everything situated. Make some more potions. But what's good? How you guys doing? What's good, Anthony? All right, some movable. Got some of the bank too, like a few. All right, so if you guys remember the stream from Monday, we got Draugr, and this set really makes Magden like not terrible. Okay, it's still pretty low, but it makes Magden a little bit better, and I really like this set a lot. What's up, Berserker? It's been a while since I played too. Oh goodness, the screen looks different after concentrating for so long on the website and stuff. Like, eyes haven't adjusted yet because there's some tedious stuff there. Bank. I don't know why I have max inventory space. That's weird. The secret set is Draugr. I guess we can kind of go over it and let me kind of explain why. It's getting changed next patch, actually kind of for the better, for the most part, but let me kind of go over it. So I found this set probably like 2 days, not straight, obviously, but we got it on stream on Monday. We were needing the fire staff, and somebody donated it to us when they got it. So what this does is, for right now, how it is on the live server, and I think we're in Ascending Tide right now. So whenever you deal damage to somebody, you place a ghost on them, and this ghost increases all the damage that you deal to them by 600, like for everything. So for any type of damage tick you have. So Force Pulse has 3 types of damage. It has Flame, Frost, and Shock. So since this is 3 types of damage, we're going to be dealing an extra 600 times 3, which is 1800 extra damage. So this is going to be more pressure, more damage on a single target. Next patch is getting changed to effective all the time. There's going to be no downtime on the set. It's going to be up all the time, at least how it is on week 2 of the PTS. It may change before it goes live, but how it is right now is you deal 300 damage extra all the time. There's no ghostly curse or anything like that. But there's going to be a 10% healing debuff or healing received on you, which I thought was going to be a pretty big deal. But since we're front barring this set only, it doesn't really make a difference, because whenever we're playing defensive, we don't need the we're not losing any extra healing on our back bar. But only when we're on our front bar, we lose the extra healing. And if you guys can tell, sure, we have some skills that'll transfer over, like a rapid regeneration and whatnot, but that only lasts for like 5 seconds. So yeah, so that's kind of why I've kind of got this set on here. It just gives us a lot more damage pressure. Using poisons on this is 2 other types of damage. So this is going to be, if we proc our poisons, proc the burning status effect, all of that is going to get extra damage from Draugr, which is insane. So that's kind of why we're using this. And it makes Magden not bad. If I'm being honest. What's good, Desired? Got a lot of RPers in your chat? What do you mean? We're gonna do some Magden today. I kind of want to try Wretched Vitality a little bit later, probably. I just want to see how this thing shakes up against the Grey House Mornings. See how it does. It's called Droggerkins. What are you talking about in zone? Well, it could, but here's the thing. I like death dealers. I mean, you could definitely do Malakath. But I think death dealers helps us a little bit with our stamina department since it's so low because we're using a different type of food, which I don't even have my food on. Oh, I forgot to change to the other morph. Change that real quick. Is there a secret set? I mean, it kind of is secret, but kind of not. It's maybe secret to some people. I've known about this set for a long time. I just never farmed it. Until, like, recently. It could be a secret to some people, though. You can reconstruct mythic items. I think Death Dealers is going to be best. I mean, Malakath's great for extra damage for sure. You could definitely do it. But I find Death Dealers a little bit better. Yeah, you just go to the reconstruct station and go reconstruct the weapons or the rings or whatever mythic you're trying to do. I can never think when I'm trying to figure out where the skill's at. I always like my brain doesn't work when I'm looking for my skills on there. All right, let's queue up the Grey House. The best set on Warden is the Master Destruction Ice Staff with Destructive Reach. I've tested that. It felt like it just hits like a wet noodle. It feels like it hits like a wet noodle, if I'm being real. Well, I think Rallying Cry kind of it has forced people to go a little bit more or a little bit less into critical damage. Like I haven't played my Stanblade in a minute, but I wonder how it feels now against people with a little bit more Rallying Cry setups. I definitely think that that could influence how we build is what other people are using. Well, actually, Grey House in the mornings is actually really fun because there's quite a bit of action, but late at night Grey House where there's so much lag, it's insane. I enjoy Grey House in the mornings. I'm getting a little bit sick, like the pollen and stuff, dude. It's what the heck was that? But Grey House, in all honesty, is kind of easier than Blackreach because Blackreach only has like 1VXers in it in the evenings, but in the morning time nobody's in Blackreach. So why does my camera look different? Maybe I'm used to the PC for a second there. That guy hit him with like a 2K spec boat. Yeah, Grey House is fun when it works, especially in the mornings. It works. I would say mostly though that Blackreach is actually from a skill standpoint because nobody likes most of the skilled. I mean, if being honest, most of the skilled players like to have their abilities work. And when their abilities don't work in a 1vx situation, it really can irritate you. Because especially, I mean, 'cause most people, you know, that know, kind of know the game a little bit, like for their abilities to work. Because it's not them fighting the lag and other people like outnumbered. It's just them fighting other people. So it actually makes things easier where there's less lag, where you can fight in like gray hosts in the mornings, which is great. I don't know. It's hard to really say. I mean, Punisher Protects group is pretty fun to fight in Blackreach too. So, it all just depends. There's bots in all whatever you call it, campaigns. But the difference is gray hosts where there's more population. There's going to be obviously more bots, right? And in that area, though, there's so much lag that you can't like do anything, even if you're a good player. So like everybody's affected by the lag equally, and it actually just benefits people that aren't as good, because if there's more of them, it's gonna hurt worse, and you can't deal damage to them if you're outnumbered. So yeah, that's kind of how it works. But if abilities worked all the time like they should, or like we want them to, I think more people would be in Blackreach and would kind of spread out, where people wouldn't just be in Grey Host, because that's the safe spot where you can go to Zerg Surf, where one of the extras really can't hunt you down because nobody goes there. Especially like, streamers and stuff like that, because in Grey Host it's almost unplayable in the evenings. It seriously is, and it's really sad. But it's fun in the mornings, I'll say that. I have a blast in Grey House in the mornings. What are the classes? So, I mean, you could try this on Stamplar. You could try this on anything with a lot of damaging ticks. So I was actually thinking about, Rob, using Draugr with dual wield with Flurry. Nobody uses Flurry and nobody uses Draugr, or maybe you've paired that up together. I don't know if they have or not. It's just an idea I had, where you could, in theory, get so many damage ticks per second that, like, you're dealing an insane amount of damage to people with all those damaging ticks of Flurry, because they have, like, what is it, like, I'm trying to think. How many damaging ticks is that? There's like 5 or 6? There's a lot. And they could also proc the bleed size effect as well, because I think it's bleed damage. So you can seriously get some nasty damage with Draugr, with all that. I think it could be pretty nasty. I like to understand why my magic is so high, right? Oh, maybe because I'm fighting the guards and stuff are dying. Professor, so after Stamblade, I'd have to test Flurry on that with the Maelstrom dual wield, but you'd want to front bar Draugr, you wouldn't want to body it. After Stamblade, I mean, Magplar is always good. Magic DK, Stamsork is another good one, I think, for 1vx. You got a lot of options. I wish axes did bleed damage, but they do critical damage now. So, I'll have to think about that. I mean, it was something I was thinking about. What's a good Noah? Actually, it's not, dude. I'm telling you, man. This thing hits hard. Noah, trust me. Okay? Just embrace not having a good, reliable stun. And go with Draugr. I promise you'll like it. Stamp Sort's a lot of fun. I enjoy Stamp Sort. Alright. Guess we're gonna have to go over there to Nickel. The only thing I don't like about Magden is to kill anything, you have to use your ultimate. Ethereal Ascension? I don't like Ethereal Ascension. I would rather use Trial by Fire or Pariah over Ethereal Ascension. I don't like, from my experience, the ice reach hits like a wet noodle. For whatever reason, maybe I was just going up against tanky people when I tried it, but it just feels like it hits like a wet noodle. It really does. And I don't like ice staff. I want it to work, but I've tried so many different ways to make ice warden work. It just doesn't do the same amount of damage. Yeah, well, we all know that's not going to happen. Well, I think Druggerkin's actually getting a buff for Wardens. Sure, you're going to lose out on a little bit more single target damage, but you're going to gain that in AoE damage of your Northern Storm and Shocks. Did you not... Berserker, were you around whenever that whole ordeal went down, or no? Because him and I aren't friends, I should say. At the very least. If anybody knows in Twitch chat, you can let him know. Well, him and I aren't friends. And never will be. He's the only ESO creator that I would probably never be friends with. So we were talking about Droggerkins with the Flurry. That's what we're talking about. I think it could have some potential. It could. It sounds weird, but it could work in theory. Is there a reason why I'm always Ebonheart? Because this is the only alliance I've played since launch, and I'm not going to change anything. All my characters are EP, so... The other thing on Magden I hate is fighting guards outnumbered. Can you guys despawn already? Please? Please? Go somewhere, guards. Seriously. Bro. These guards seriously piss me off. I don't think it's a nerf at all, honestly. What's the stealth nerf about it? From what I've read, it's not a nerf at all to some classes. It's a nerf to DKs that used it for single target pressure, but not for other classes. I think it's actually a buff. I think for wardens, having that set up all the time is actually going to help. I put up on your group and they all ran. I'm trying to find some people to fight. I think it's a buff outnumbered for Droggerkins. Because it's going to be up all the time rather than just on one target. I think it's actually a buff to the set, honestly. I thought it was a nerf at first, but I've kind of readjusted my perspective on it. Probably a ganker right around here getting ready to snipe me off my horse. Yeah, it's just damage you deal now, so it doesn't people can't cleanse it, you're right. The healing debuff isn't a big deal though on your front bar. Yeah, the healing debuff isn't a big deal at all. Right now it just affects one person, so if like I'm hitting this guy and I accidentally attack the guard, I'm not gonna get any damage increase. EP zone chat? I'm not even caring about EP zone chat, dude. They're weird anyways. I don't even bother with EP zone chat. All of them are probably weird on all platforms and all servers. But it's just funny. See, like, then I don't have to worry about, like, thinking about who I'm going to attack, right? Like if I'm using the, like, the Droggerkin, right? On my build, I don't have to worry about if I'm hitting this person or that person. No, so I can actually focus on hitting the right person. Let's go here and kite. Where you going, sir? You don't want to fight now? You don't want to fight now? Where you going? Pop Restowald? What are you popping Restowald for? Sir. Are you just gonna heal? Alright, let's see here. We got our thingy up. Nah, you pop a rest hold, buddy. This isn't even a draw. He's not even fighting me. He's just running around healing. Jeez, the heavy attacker hurts, dude. People sleep on the damage, dude. I'm telling you, man. People sleep on the burst. They don't know it. Like, oh, he popped the Northern Storm. That ain't gonna hurt me. Northern Storm sucks. It's getting buffed next patch, too. Dude, screw off with your freaking heavy attack shit, dude. All that guy does is heavy attack. All he does. How much is heavy attack for? 20k? He's just standing there. He just chunks out freaking beams, dude. Oh my goodness. 20k heavies. Ridiculous. Oh, he's the worst person to have when you're trying to 1vx. Is you just get immediately just nuked from your health bar. Immediately. He just follows me around in stealth. Like, it's the most annoying thing. I think it was actually more or less a buff to heavy attack builds. To some degree. Instead of flat damage, I mean, now it scales. So, like, you can do, like, a heavy attack build with... That'll actually probably hit decently hard outside of heavy attacks as well. So the reason why I didn't get to read chat. I don't understand what you're saying about the Draugr that it has the PTR bonus increase. Yes, I know, Brick. And I was talking about that a little bit earlier. The difference is okay. Think about it like this. Maybe I didn't explain it when you were here or whatnot, but Draugr has a ghost that activates on one person right now on the live server. One ghost for one person. That's it. Okay. Okay. So Draugr right now on live server is 600 damage on one person. Next patch is going to be 330 base damage on all the damage you deal. Doesn't have to be on that one person. It could be on anybody. It's AoE based. Okay. So that's one thing. It's AoE based. So it doesn't matter who you hit. It doesn't matter if you light attack Timmy and then go to attack Sandra. Okay. Sandra's going to take 330 extra damage from all of your attacks because Draugr is actually on you now rather than on the target. So it's only going to... It has no cooldown either. So it's on all the time. So you don't have to wait for... You don't have to, like, try to proc it in the right situation when you go offensive. Okay? You're always going to have the extra 330 damage bonus. Secondly, the healing received is not a big deal. I thought it was going to be pretty massive, but then I got into thinking about it. And most of the time anyways, you're running Draugr on your front bar. Which, I mean, sure, to some degree, yes, after you heal... Like, you hit a heal and then swaps your front bar like a healing over time. Yes, that will make a difference by 10%. But for the most part, whenever you're on your Draugr bar, you're not really going for healing, right? Because we don't have any heals on our front bar. I guess if you want to consider this little pet a 600 heal, it's going to get nerfed by 10%. Which, I mean, it's not even really that big of a deal anyways. Since all of our healing is on our back bar, it's really not going to make a huge difference. So from what we're going to right now is a one target damage increase of 600 to now everybody is taking 300 extra damage, 330, and it no longer has a cooldown, but we take 10% less healing. That's a buff in my eyes. I thought it was a nerf at first, but after looking at it and testing it on the PTS, now it's no cooldown. So that's the big thing since the extra damage is on you now. So that's kind of my thoughts on it. Yeah, it's still nerfing 1v1s. Well, one maidens gives you 600 weapon and spell damage. I'm at the stream. Leave it. Hopefully it comes back up. I think the AoE aspect of the set, though, is really good. What's going to make the difference. Now, let's go over here. We need to find some line of sight, to be honest. I don't like this line of sight because I'm just getting peppered with arrows. By Johnny and freaking everybody. This is why I would like to have the AoE buff, because now I have to consciously think about, okay, my Draugr has to hit the person I'm trying to kill. Then I have to focus them. If it hits the wrong person, then it's gonna suck, right? That's where I find why I find that the change of Draugr actually a like. Now I hit the Engine Guardian, and now that now I can't proc Draugr for 9 seconds now. Because I hit the Engine Guardian. Because there was a freaking... That's why I don't like guards as well. Yeah, I would love to have the AoE buff right now. Because now I wouldn't have to worry about it at all. Nope. Couldn't survive there. Yeah, so that's just where there's really nothing you can do in that situation, bro. Like, I mean, for any type of magic build, that's really gonna... You're not gonna be able to do much of anything. The only thing that can really do an 8v1 like that is like a Magic Dragon Idol or a stand build. But in more of a tower area, I feel like I can do a little bit better on this build. That's just massive damage, dude. This guy has 40k health. Let's see what he does. Buff corrosive. That's stupid. Kill. Does that reflect shocks too? When does the campaign end? I have no clue. I haven't been on a few days. I need to probably actually grind up some stuff. 2 days, but I'm not even. Did I do Greyhouse? I don't even have enough crystals for Greyhouse. What's wrong with Twitch? What's wrong with Twitch? Is there something going on Twitch, or what happened? Twitch has been glitchy, really? That's stupid. Oh, my bad. Well, what was your question? That's kind of dumb. I'll have to look at that and see if there's a setting that I can change for the ads. Because honestly, like, I don't really like ads on Twitch, to be honest. I'll have to go in there and look. That's kind of annoying, to be honest. I'll have to see if there's a setting I could change or something that they added that I don't know about. Because I don't like watching ads on live streams. Like, if it's like 1 or 2 for the first start of the stream and nothing else happens after that, then I guess that, you know, it's kind of fine. But not like mid-sentence, you know. It's kind of dumb. Got a ton recently? I'll look at it, guys. I'll look at it. Well, it could be felt to an extent. It could be. It could be felt after we hit rapid regen and stuff. It could make an impact for the healing. So it's not gonna be like not like it's unfelt, but I think the overall thing about it is whenever you're really playing defensive, you're not gonna be able to go offensive with Draugr anyways, so. Now, sure, you can have, like, your vines ticking for, you know, while you're on your front bar, and that's going to be reduced by 10%. But overall, I think it's going to be the cost-benefit analysis of the extra damage for 330 versus using another set that's going to, you know, like, for example, we get 900 extra damage next patch on our Force Pulses, which is definitely not too shabby. Okay, so across the board, flat damage increase. While we're gonna get a little bit less healing. I think overall the cost benefit analysis is just much better for the extra damage than the loss of healing on our front bar, which we really don't care about too much. So my goodness. I wouldn't mind trying out, heck, what are you doing there, sir? Why am I getting caught in the middle of everything now? I was in there helping this guy out. Now I got friends. Frick. I don't even know what's going on here, to be honest. Good captain. Get out of that freaking thing. Alright, let's pop ulti here. He just got deleted. I'm about to die here in a second. Can't bash that. Hey, can I please heavy attack? That'd be great, thanks. Oh, that hurts. There's Woody again with the 12k heavies, bro. That's what's killing me, dude. It's not even it's not even the other guys. It's the freaking random. Gosh. I'm gonna try something unconventional here. I'm gonna try Dawnbreaker. Or maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't mind trying Dawnbreaker. So I wonder if that would help us a little bit. I'm needing a stun to help go offensive. I may try Vampire Ulti as well. But I'm needing a little bit of extra, just a little bit of stun, man. It's a little bit. I like Northern, but I kind of feel like for 1vx I have to have Dawnbreaker or something. Yeah, Crystallized Slab will definitely help with heavy attacks. I could actually do that, honestly. Let me actually try it. Now that we're kind of in more of 1vx situations, let me try that real quick. I'm curious on how it feels. Let's try this. So this can also return some damage, and this is getting, you know, kind of ready for next patch as well. Because if I have this crystallized slab, this can provide me a stun. Yeah, for sure, Nico. And also it'll help me if I can land the Dawnbreaker, that is. You're gonna want DB nerfed? Why? DB's been nerfed way too much already. It's got a cast time on it now. It's I wouldn't doubt it. He gets hate whispers all the time, dude. He's the only person that gets me killed half the time. I get hit by a 20k heavy attack from some random place that I don't even know where he's at. He's in stealth. Yeah, I think Northern's great for 1v or for 2vxing. All right. Where's my boy at? I know he's around here somewhere. Where's my boy at? I know he's around here. Hello, friends. Thing is, if I could actually even land the Dawnbreaker, I don't know if I will. I always miss it because of the cast times. Gotta use the bar space now. Why do I have 40k health, bro? That's insane. When did Force Pulse get considered a single target like thing like that, where it takes away the whatever that thing's called, the streak? Might as well run Arctic with all that health. Bro, that's garbage. How much damage return is that doing? Anything? There's freaking Woody with the freaking heavies. Bro, chillax. Woody, chillax, sir. Yes, I see you, Woody. Yes, your build is... I've adapted my build just because of you. Just because of you, Woody. Just know that. Just because of you, I've adapted my build just to not get freaking screwed over by your heavy attacks. Yes. How do you like that? I wouldn't want to rely on any monster set to stun people. You're not gonna be able to get it up enough. I mean, to consistently do it. Celestrix even. All that jazz. Yeah, he's a fire DK heavy attack build that hits me from stealth all the time. Where's this guy? Who am I getting hit by? This is Elden Ring. So then what does it do? I mean, the only really, I mean, in all honesty, the only good monster sets are like Magma, Bloodspawn, Balor. I mean, in all... Use with stuns. Okay, I'll look at it. Magden looks horrible. Well, it's better than trash normally is. I'll say that. It's better. This is like high quality trash. We're gonna call we're gonna go with the high quality trash warden build. A high quality trash warden build. Did you kill all these guys? Or did Siege kill them? Did you kill all of them? Just so unnatural. It's not too bad. Doesn't feel super unnatural, which it's not going to be as good as like a freaking normal build though. I'll say that. I'm trying to find somebody to focus. I'm keeping that freaking shield up because of Woody. I know he's around here somewhere. Where are you at, Woody? I know you're around here somewhere. You just hit me. There you are. Come here. Look at him. Oh, man. Oh, come on now. Frost Glint's immobilizes, doesn't stun. That's the issue with it. I wish it was a hard stun, not a soft CC. Same DK is okay. It's not really my favorite type of playstyle. I would prefer Magic DK over Stam DK. just because of how I like to play it. But it's fine. Vex does pretty well on it. He plays more of like a hybrid now, though. That's why I hate Dawnbreaker. Guess because I need to get good or something. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Give me more. Yes. Thank you. Yes, sir. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm getting freaking negated. That's nice. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yes. Oh, yeah. I'm getting stunned now by guards. That's nice. Joggerkins, what a bit nice there. The freaking change. Freaking getting... Yep, there's the snare. I knew I was getting Dragon Leap before I even got Dragon Leaped. Dude, why do you hit Restful all the time? Bro. Like, what are you doing? What do you hit Restfuls for? I'm not sure what you're trying to accomplish. You chased me down with the Zerg. Then you want to use Restful and what? Like, man chased me down with like a 4 or 5 man group, popping Colossus on my forehead on a Magden. Yay, use something else. Come here. Magden is like one of the best group support builds, like in the game. Like if I wanted, like if I was running Northern Storm right here, this would be like Dunzo'd. Oh, that hurts. I wish I could heavy attack something. That'd be nice. Bro, it's funny. They buffed werewolves, and now you see his werewolves even before the buffs here. Everybody's getting ready. That's ridiculous. Oh man, that's funny. I'd like to understand. Oh, EP's here because they took that keep up there. All right. That's funny though, to be honest. Oh man. All right, let's kiss back up with chat. Yeah, my weapon is charge arc. Charge is gonna be the way to go. Magden better than standard this patch? I mean, I doubt it. I think standard's probably a little bit better. But Magden's fun. It's always fun trying to find a way to make a build decent. The only thing I could think of that you could possibly do to make this build better, or maybe try a different thing, is run Turn Evil as your CC and use Wretched Vitality. That'd be the best way to go about it. Appreciate that, Seed. Thanks, man. What is the secret to make Magden not F tier? Druggerkin's the only thing that I've found and to make it not bad. I hope Oakensoul is nerfed. Oh, freaking Woody. Where you at, bud? See how much damage you can do from range, though, with this? Like with the force pulses? It's insane. That's going to be on everybody next patch, not just on one person, though. I don't know if I like DB, though. I need something else to follow up DB with. Get back in the fight, sir. Let's change to the northern. Yeah, Draugr is good on anything for sure, but I think it makes Magden a little bit better. That's what I was trying to get at. Like I'm now Godzilla the healer. I'm now Godzilla the healer. Go from a 1vx build to a healer real quick. But in all honesty, the Warden is actually a really versatile class. Because it sucks solo. It absolutely sucks solo. Okay. But it's not terrible in group play, especially if you're using some other heals like Radiant Regeneration and stuff like that, and more optimized for group play. I think Magden is actually one of the best group play classes in the game. It gives so many buffs to your group. It's got a good ultimate to pair up with other ultis. You know, you can just put some same pressure on. I think Magden is actually, maybe that's why they don't want to buff Magden or Warden too much. It's because they're so good in group play, if they even play the game that much, you know. But it's such a good group play class. So good. But it just struggles solo. How are you roll dodging my force pulses whenever you're... That's insane. Not even roll dodging. Just roll my freaking stuff. Like if I was running Radiant Regeneration right now, this would be like freaking... I'm the real Healzilla right now. Like freaking my team wouldn't die. Just keep my buffs up. Keep my budding seeds down and everybody's good. Maybe that's why they don't want to buff them too much so they're not super good in everything, you know. But well, they died. Freaking ripperoni pepperoni. I even popped the healing ulti for them suckers too. The dodge animations on Force Pulse is insane. But the pressure you have with Force Pulse is crazy with Draugr. Nope, it doesn't hotcakes. Freaking game works great. Gray host in the mornings. So I've been starting to stream in the mornings, to be honest. It's actually much of an enjoyable experience. Look at the damage on that Force Pulse, dude. What's good, JJ? How you doing, buddy? It's been a minute. I wouldn't do Draugr and spin to win. If anything, I would do Draugr with Flurry. Woody! There's my dude! That would have stunned him right there. There's my buddy. No. We gotta kill him. Golly. That hurts. That really hurts a lot. Well, you don't have to disagree with just me. You're gonna disagree with everybody in the stream. What do you? I know you're around the corner somewhere, bud. Do I not have siege on my team? I don't. There's not my siege. Or even enemy siege. It's freaking yellow siege, bro. I think Warden's okay for solo, but I still don't even like Warden or like stand-in, to be honest. I'd say, not even just Warden. And that was the only offensive rotation I had, was that right there. That was it. All my offensive damage. That's all. Now I have to kite my freaking eyes out for about 20 seconds now. Just to be able to get enough ulti for another one. Can I CC break fast enough, please? A 3k blessing of restoration heal. Come on, and there's Woody with the heavy attack. Watch. There he is. Oh, a 16 case of RS scales? Nobody uses that set. He doesn't even... 40 ticks. How much was that? It's always Woody. Only time I die is when Woody hits me with a heavy attack. So far as skills, nobody uses that set anymore. It's Dookie when it procs that scaling came out. It's not even that high, to be honest. What is that? 38 ticks, so 16,400 damage. Divide that by 38. 400 damage. That's nothing. Alright, let's, what else could we do? Just... What else could we do, man? I mean, this is the best wooden build I've found, honestly. This thing hits hard, but it just... Once you get about 4 or 5 people on you, you can't really go offensive. Can't do it. It's just... Let's try Vamp ulti. Let's be a little bit memey. Let's try Vamp ulti. See how that goes. Or Woody is owning me for sure, dude. He's freaking wrecking me. Like, absolutely wrecking me, dude. Straight up. What is it? Where does it come from? Let's look at it. Prior Theoric. DLC dungeons. Alright. Dealing direct damage with an area of effect damage ability creates a 6-meter shadowy whirlwind below you enemy for 7 seconds. That's not a high enough tooltip. Enemies within the whirlwind take physical damage, but the thing is it's just going to sit still is the issue with this set. You need something that moves with you. That's the issue with it. What's the tooltip on my Vamp ulti? 3600 damage? That's nothing. Warden has great AoE burst, but you can line it up. But if you're playing defensive the whole time, you're not gonna be able to line it up very easy. I'm playing on PS5. Or Zons. Zons is gonna be, it could be okay, but the issue is, oh, let's get this freaking Eyr0n. Well, let's get even more health. Why don't we? I'm not gonna use Arctic Blast because that's getting gutted next patch to the highest degree. So Zons. Okay, Zons is, it's in a line. So when that monster set procs, it doesn't like have a beam like from your head going to everybody. It just has one beam on one person, and if the beam touches somebody else, it'll deal damage. So it's like a Vadishran Destro staff type of beam, but much shorter, and it's a little bit I think wider of a range. It's not gonna be good for PvP, I don't think, because as soon as the beam breaks, it stops dealing damage. Grothar could be okay. Grothar could be okay. I'm on NA, PS5 NA server. How much is it heading for, though? I'm curious. I did notice, in duels at least, I'm telling you guys, I think the return damage on the crystallized slab is actually going to be really good for wardens. I think that once you guys see this in action, that this is going to be nice. I just don't want to get used to Arctic Blast because it's getting freaking trash next patch. Yeah, you could do Arctic Blast with Draugr pairing that up, but I just hate that skill, dude. Yeah, Ark, you remember, you've seen it, how strong it was. Ark dueled me on the PTS, so he knows. He knows how strong it was. It was nasty. So why did it go from zerging it up to nobody in here? It's freaking insane. I wonder how much health we get up to with this thing. We get like a 40k health warden build. We may as well use Arctic Blast, to be honest. It's for freaking so much health. I don't even know if I have it unlocked. I even have it unlocked. I do have it unlocked. We'll try to put it on. It's got a 10k tooltip. We may as well try it, guys. Try it to see how it goes. Especially in Vamp ulti, it actually could be pretty good because it's going to give us an extra 10k health as well. It could have some good synergy. We'll see. It could be good. I'm not going to make any promises. But we're going to try Arctic Blast and see how it goes. It might not be terrible. These guys just sit in AoEs, bro. Alright. The issue with Arctic Blast is it's getting nerfed to 5 ticks next patch. With Draugr on top of it, it helps, but it's going to be AoE base. It'll help, but what is the issue with this? What are you guys doing? Are you guys just healing me? You're just trying to heal me? Like, what is this? This is the only time Arctic Blast is semi-decent, is whenever... when you got people that like actually like try to like get on top of you like this. How much health do we go up to? Are they just a healer, or what's the deal here? Interesting. Okay. Is there anybody else that wants to come up here that's not a healer? I think I can kill him and vamp ulti with a whatever you call it. Or you're just sitting there healing, bro. Like, what is this? I don't understand the goal here. I don't understand the goal. Freaking who's you? Move a hairline over there. How much did Arctic heal for? 5k? That's not terrible. What is that? Oh, that's a freaking snare. I forgot. Dragon Leap still has a snare on it. Okay, Arctic Blast pisses me off so much, dude. Because if it had a freaking range of anything, like a freaking, anything more than a testicle width. Oh my goodness, dude. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, oh man. Arctic Blast just pisses me off sometimes because it works as a great defensive tool to get people off of you. But if you don't have, it's just T-Rex arms, dude. It's just super freaking annoying. If it had any type of range, it would be okay. Did I get freaking negated? Really? Oh my god, I can't even catch a break. Okay. Hey. What was that? Who is that? Talking squirrel teabag. Wait. It's just... Arctic Blast sucks for the reason being as T-Rex arms. I wouldn't do Arctic and Slab together. That's just too much bar space loss. I would have rather have had Northern Storm there. Then I could at least kind of time up some stunts inside of Northern Storm. But it just has such a short range. Like, sure, they're going to increase the duration of the stacked things, but... like, or the stack duration where you can do it every 3 seconds, but you have to hit them 5 times with it, which is the entire duration of Arctic Blast. So now instead of trying to stun somebody once for a cost of 3,000 magic, you now have to probably cast this thing twice to stun somebody once. And the only time Arctic Blast is any good is when people are on your freaking face. Look, this is the only time Arctic Blast is good. Alright, so we're gonna hit Arctic Blast, shocks. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's it. Arctic Blast into shocks. 1, 2, 3. Arctic Blast, or then the shocks. That's it. Heck, you could probably even go 1, 2, 3, and then that hits. That's it. That's all it's got. I think if they increase the, what is the radius right now? T-Rex arms 6 meters. That needs to be at least 10. If they're gonna nerf it to have to tick 5 times, it should be the same radius, maybe a little bit smaller. Yeah, it should be like 8 or 9 meters because it should be the same distance. I should be able to stun people in my Northern Storm. When I pop my Arctic Blast, I should be able to hit people in my Northern Storm. That's just a fair trade of giving me some type of offensive CC pressure. That's it. If they did that, I would be fine with it. Because the issue is it's T-Rex arms. Because if I proc chilled, which I often do on this build since we're running, if I proc any sass effect on them, I deal extra air effect magic damage. Because I'm running charged, so I can have more AoE damage when I go into my ultimates. Heck, they could even remove the heal from this skill and make it hit harder, and I would enjoy the skill for an offensive stun, because then that would give you some bar space. You have your front bar that's now your offensive stun, not just like a heal as well, or a pseudo heal. Heal's not terrible. It's freaking, well, that's pretty bad. 3k for a heal, it's a dookie. So bad. That's good, Jordan. Yeah, we'll make birds do that. He just needs something, I think. Well, he's the best warden build I've played and I've had. Not perfect. We may try some in BGs to see what we can do in Battlegrounds, because I think this build will actually be a little bit better in BGs. Just especially next patch with the buff to or with the alteration to Droggerkins, I should say. I shouldn't even call it buff because people get kind of confused. 71k health, my dude. Bro, that's way too much. What are you doing, bro? You're just chilling there with 71k health, bro? Man, just chilling there with... Oh, and this is what I'm talking about, guys. Look at my health bar. Look at my health bar. I have an endless burning sass effect on me. Just that little bit of extra movement he did, I couldn't stun him with Arty Blast. That's how annoying that skill is, bro. It's not bad in ones. It just sucks for any type of open world where you got to try to go offensive on people. Fuck, man. That's just all it has. In a 1v1 where people can not really get out of it as much, Arty Blast is great. Appreciate that, Digital. I've been trying to make Warden work, man. Tried every page in the book to make it work. This is the best build that I've came up with, and with help from you guys as well. It's not even just been me. Battleship, Blast My Ship, whatever I think his name is. He DM'd me on Discord and said that's what he was running. And I mean, this is the best Warden build you'll find. I really think. This one or Nice's variation with Arterial Burst and the AoE Fighters Guild Fear. That one's good too, but I just prefer a little bit more of a range poke. I do like that. The burst, like, see, Warden is revolving always around ultimates. Like, it's not like a DK where you can kill somebody outside of an ultimate, but it helps if you do have an ultimate. Warden, you have to have an ultimate to kill anything. Maybe not bad players, but for the most part, you have to have an ultimate up to kill anything. I think those are the only two variations of builds that you can run on Warden and do somewhat decent. But I think this build performs extremely better in group play. It just Stamcrow and other classes are just better than Warden. That's just facts. Just straight up better. There's my boy Woody. Can I get some magic back, please? Any magic back, please, at all? Greatly appreciated. Let's try some BGs. Let's see how this thing does in BGs. I'm curious. Shoot it off. Let's go for a battleground and see how it does. Actually, I would like to make some pots first, though. What's my resistance to that? 33k with that. That's not too bad. Let me actually die to these guys real quick. Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! No! I want to die! I think we're in 3-1, I think. I got it on my website. I'm gonna go die over here. I'm glowing red because of Death Dealer's feet. Kill me! Kill me! No! Alright, let's just queue up the IC then. I'm gonna go make some pots. Death Dealers is what makes you grow red. Okay. I need to actually, I think there's some pots in the bank that I had. Let's try some BGs, see how it goes. That was a fast queue. Basic getting lovely. We're already losing. Wonder I got a fast Q. Oh man, my freaking stun was just there. I was trying to go with a whip or with a Arctic Blast stun right there to stun them all. It's got T-Rex arms. Yeah, there's nothing you can do against DKs, bro. Not against 3 DKs. Not even going to really try. This game's probably already over. The only thing I can maybe do is pop a move pot. And I get fossilized. Oh, my team. This is why the solo warden experience isn't the best. Imagine if we had AoE damage now, instead of just single target like we have right now. I can't even move because of freaking Dragon Leap. That's nice. They need to fix that freaking snare on it, dude. Ridiculous. The snare on Dragon Leap is stupid. Like I roll dodged, and I couldn't move because of the snare. And honestly, you may probably want to go with a little bit of extra recovery, or the other morph of whatever you call it. The T-Rex arms on that freaking shit pisses me off, dude. I don't even know where my team's at. I don't even have a team. I seriously don't even think I have a team. Why are you kiting in a 1v1, sir? I miss whenever you could hit people with shocks through roll dodge, or through whatever it's called, through block. That's what made wardens, I think, a threat. Ever since that nerf, wardens have kind of been dookie. Why are you always running away, sir? You're playing a Dragonite. You're playing the best class for Battlegrounds. Why are you running from me? Why are you running? Oh, man. Have an exclamation mark magden for the build. Actually, DKs by themselves when they don't ulti dump you. They're not bad. But just when they get ulti dumped by freaking three meteors. Yeah, you're going to use poisons with this because you can take advantage of your Draugr. Can I not fire an attack, please? Like, what was that? What's that heavy attack weird stuff going on there? I hate this type of battlegrounds, dude. Just end the game already. If you guys already have that big of a lead, just end it. There you go. Thank you. Let me change morphs to radiated regeneration so I can at least heal my teammates. Let's get rid of some skills that we're not going to use. Like that one. Like that one. That one. Since we're using that way, I guess we can use that morph as well. Maybe we can go with the healing morph. I wish birds no, birds is terrible. Birds sucks. Let's see what Icy's doing. It's a BGQ. Birds procs off balance. The issue with doing with that is if anything, I would just replace birds with race against time. But Blessing of Restoration, even though it's such a terrible heal sometimes because it's so delayed. Like, look at it. So any other heal, I hit this, instantly get a heal, okay? This, look at how delayed it is. It takes so long to slam your staff into the ground. And when you get a heal, it sometimes doesn't even feel right. Like, you know, it just feels slow to me. What is this, capture relic? Ugh. $47k health tank. $47k health tank and a Magplar with. Oh man. What are you even supposed to do with this? It's good, Jordan. Thanks for the $5 dono, buddy. Oh, he's not even just a tank. The man's a healer too. Do I have the whole green team over here? No, it was a red. Okay. I mean, I shouldn't be saying anything. I got a lot of health too. But still, I actually hit hard. Magic back. I hit you with rapid regen, bro. Why are you guys over here? Go do something else. What the heck, bro? There's a whole nother side to this map, my dudes. You don't have to sit here next to me. Oh man, I'm gonna go here and mess with these reds then. You guys are just healing. You seriously follow me over here? Can I heavy tag anything? Hello? They not deposit it? Oh, they did, probably. Yeah, you could definitely do Oblivion's Foe, for sure. I just don't know if I'm gonna like the tankiness of it. That's my only issue with it, probably. Can I not get this charged lightning? Thank you. Can't even heavy attack anything. You think Arctic Blast heal scales off damage in the future? I hope they do. I think if they made Arctic Blast scale off damage, it would make the just remove the heal, make it an actual decent stun, increase the radius, it would be better. Straight up. I get a heavy attack, please. I get a few heavies if you don't mind. Let's go. Stun me. This is the best warden build there is. Battleship, blast ship. I mean, this is the best thing you can do on a warden. I like the Arctic Blast. It helps a little bit. It's not perfect, but we have enough health to make it worth it. So, it makes it a little bit better. Oh, you blast? Okay. The Rush of Agony builds? Really, I'll have to give it a try. I'll have to farm that set. Man gets here and dies. Really? I'll give it a try. See how it goes. I have to farm it actually. So you run that? Do you run that front bar, or do you run a body, or do you run with the Maelstrom 2H with it as well? I think you could do like Heck, you don't even have to do. I would want something for like back bar. Like you, what I'm thinking is you can go Rush of Agony, possibly body with back bar clever to get some decent buffs from it. And then go like front bar Maelstrom 2H. But the issue with that is, so you can do it'll pull people. I think the Maelstrom 2H could pair well with it, I would say. Always back bar Rush of Agony? Okay. So how are you thinking about doing it? Nah, barrel would suck. Barrel, nobody uses that in PvP at all. I wish it was better, but... So you're thinking back bar rush, then what do you so you're using 2H back bar. So you're using dual wield front with whirling blades? You're using crit rush back? Okay. So you're using dual wield, so you're using whirling blades. Okay. Front with probably like, you know, sub assault and whatnot. So do you have a hard CC, or do you just use Dawnbreaker for your hard CC? These were getting fast queues this morning. Pretty lit, we'll say. Okay. The healing on the Warden is just insane. Like this, man. So much group utility. Wait, who do I gotta kill? I gotta kill the red guys? Alright. Oh no. I almost got it. No, it got fossilized. I was trying to get the thing back. All right, where's he at? He's over here. Freaking wardens freaking fossilized. Can I put down my budding seeds? Holy shit. Golly, that thing takes forever. Why does it take so long, dude? Goodness gracious. Golly, bro. That's what irritates me the most about Warden. Is a few things. It's the pressing the button on the freaking budding seeds, and it freaking takes like taking years for me to hit that thing. And we didn't get any points because of that, I don't think either. That sucks. Taking years for me to put this bad boy down. I'm trying to play on my garden real quick. Trying to get it going. Oh my goodness, dude. A 22k. Oh man. Man, I ate that. Just like ate it all. Are you ever gonna fight, or are you just gonna run from 1v1s, bro? Like, holy smokes, dude. Like, why do you do PvP to not die or to fight people? Like, I understand if I was zerging you down or something, but dang, bro. Getting hit by the zoo itself. Freaking their garden works. Freaking at a wit's end of my magic there. Oh, we got it. Let's go, dude. Right over here. Draugr is actually really good next patch for Wardens, I believe, personally. Focus on keeping the troops alive. Well, I got my Northern Storm up. Bro, freaking. Let's go. Oh, get it, bud. Come on, let's go. Keep her going. Keep the train a-moving. Keep the train going. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ooh. Let's go, bro. GG's. So you're running Hrothgar on it? How hard does it hit for? What's like average damage? 4-3. I guess it depends on the resistances, right? What's like on average, like you feel like 3-4K? That's pretty decent. I would probably rather use like... Oh, is it calculated by everybody's resistances in the AoE? I thought they fixed that. I haven't looked at Hrothgar since they nerfed it, honestly. Bald Hunt is okay. Bald Hunt is okay. It could be decent on the Warden spec. It could be. Just to give you a little bit of speed, but Death Dealers is just better. So you proc it with Turn Evil? They didn't fix it. Who would expect Zos to fix anything? So they don't know how to fix it, so they just delete it from existence, so nobody really uses it. I mean, Blast is talking about it on his Warden for like a different type of a stand-in spec. I was wanting to try Rush of Agony. I've been wanting to try. I think I need to farm it, to be honest. Where does it come from? I don't know where it comes from. I don't have many pieces if I have a few. Moongrave, Red Petal. It's made there for the burst. Okay, I got you. I'd probably rather run Clever or something. Red Cellar, Rush of Agony. I got a Rush of Agony 2H. That's where, what is that? Scorian's Feast? Pink could actually use that set. We may actually farm it some. So when you Rush of Agony, it pulls people in and then you Fear. That's a pretty good combo. And then Hrothgar procs with the Rush of Agony. Sounds pretty good. I'll definitely give it a try. Alright, I'm just going to play a little bit different this game. Dude, can you die already? What is healing you about? Oh, it buffs the people in Hrothgar. I got you. If I would have Rush of Agony in there and pulled people all to me, then just okay, so question. Does the Hrothgar proc from Rush, or does it only proc from Turn Evil? If it procs from Rush, I don't think Proxys can proc Proxess, but I could be wrong on that one. My iteration. That's why that guy's tanky. Freaking Warden. Well, I don't know why he's that tanky, to be honest. Actually. Only turn evil, okay. Yeah, I don't like Bear. You gotta double bar it. They should change it, to be honest. I wish it was better. Wardens and BGs are gross, I will say. Especially a damaging Warden that actually does a little bit of damage. Laying down my flower bed, just chilling with the team. I could hit my Arctic Blast, that'd be nice. I have to hit my healing ulti if I can. Oh, I'm probably dead here. What the heck? I'm gonna fall. Not even just control of the stun. I wish it would be like an invisible thing where it wouldn't have like a body at all. Where you could actually just call upon the bear, similar to like Celine's. Like it's like a spiritual thing or whatever you want to call it, like a actual something usable rather than the health-based pet. It's only really good in duels, to be honest. The bear is. I'm a healing warden, boys. I don't even know what that chain of events was. Got you, fellas. Golly, the burst on this is insane, dude. Appreciate that, Miguel. This build's really good. I think this build is best for Battlegrounds. It does fine for 1vx, but it's not going to be... just Warden is just better for group play. I mean, I've said that for a while. It's just the reality of the situation. You can 1v2, 1v3 on this thing, maybe. But it's not going to be something like you can do on all the other builds. Dude, like... yeah, for this build, Inferno's probably going to be better because we get this focus on the single target damage. I thought about using Ice Furnace, but just Draugr just much better. Because the only instance of damage you're dealing with frost damage is going to be the Force Pulse, right? And Arctic Wind, I guess. But the difference is Draugr doesn't scale off of anything. It actually buffs things. So that's why Draugr is going to be a little bit better, for the most part. Obviously over Ice Furnace, but it could be a decent replacement until you can get it. Could be a decent replacement. I like Arctic Blast on this build because we have enough health to really make it count. Hold on a second, guys. I'll be right back. Ice Furnace was nasty. Yeah, it was. It was really good with that. I used to use that on the Warden when they had that available. Beefy, we're using Draugr right now. I'm excited for the Draugr alteration, though. Nightblades are always good, man. Nightblades are always a good class to play. Well, the reason why we have it charged is not because of wanting to proc status effects. It's mainly so we can proc the Draugr extra damage that it gives us. Robosh, Potentate's 2H is okay. That's the only really backup I would suggest. I think this is good enough for a build video. I gotta say, I think this is kind of where the line is kind of... It's gonna be drawn in the sand for the Warden. This is as good as it's probably gonna get. For any type of good Warden build. This is like the max. Like, I appreciate the help with this blast. It was definitely a struggle to figure out kind of what I needed, but Draugr can help so much with the damage. So much more pressure. And even though it's getting kind of adjusted next patch, I think it'll still be fine. Yeah, Jupster. Nightblade's always a good class, dude. It's the only thing that's bad is maybe Magblade. But Standblade has always been top tier for 1vx for a while. Yeah, I think I was talking last stream. I think I was discussing about maybe dropping this one Swift and going with a Bloodthirsty. Especially for Battlegrounds, I think the Bloodthirsty could help. Yeah, this build's really good for small group, I would say. Because it's got so much health, and that's what really makes this build so strong, I think. It's not even the mitigation that we got. I mean, sure, we're using resist pots that give us spell resist, which pops our resistance up to close to 30,000 on spell, but our resistance isn't what makes this tanky. It's having good healing. Well, the set that's coming to reduce, but it has so many drawbacks, Jupster, to that set, and it doesn't even really stop Nightblades. It just stops the first hit of it, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, we got Deathmatch. Let's go. Let's go, fellas. Oh, let me freaking hit my budding seeds. I love fossilized, dude. Like, imagine if a Warden had a fossilize where they could line up their shocks with it, dude. Like, fossilize is the strongest stun in the game. I wish Wardens had similar, like snares, because, like, Wardens are, like, nature, right? You'd think a Warden would have access to, like, a vine that could, like, grab somebody's feet and snare them for a second, you know? Or like ice, you know, it's just... Dragon Ice, you don't think of snaring, you think of fire damage. So, I don't know. But what do I know? I'm just a toxic PvPer. Golly, look at the dots. I wish I'd have freaking... And why do the DKs always get on the same teams? Oh, man. Like 3 DKs on a team. And a Templar. All with Cinderstorm. Icy Conjure's too single target. And I stopped getting sniped by Timmy in the back, bro. It's good for dot pressure for sure, but I just think for the most part, and especially in 1vx situations, you need more AoE damage. Draugr is like an anomaly in that. Because it gives you so much single target damage to your damage, not just a dot itself. Or you get what I'm saying? Fans, hold on by a freaking cunt hair, dude. Get some magic up. The whole green team. Nice. That's a lost cause, dude. Goodness gracious. It's good, zombie. It's going okay, dude. It's not bad. It's doing fine, but it can't really do much against freaking 17 Dragon Knights. We're doing fine, though. Crazy how much I have to play a healer just to survive. It's just what you got to do on this thing to like at least make it enjoyable. You're not like a face tanking build. It's more of a support, you know. We can actually win this against all these Dragonites too, just because of the support that we can play. And the Nightblade's helping a lot too. And the Sork was. I don't know where the Sork's at. There he is. Sorks with the executes. Nightblade with the burst. You just heavy attack on this build, dude. That's all you gotta do. Where'd my team go? Gotta get back to my team. Mission Zilla's gotta heal some more. I'm actually coming back because I'm actually just focusing on healing rather than dealing damage and just doing it in time bursts. Gotta keep the troops in the fight. Assist. I thought I got stunned there. Gotta keep this Nightblade up. You're too much of a hassle there, sir. This man got stunned or something? Nice. Let's go. More heals. More heals. Nope. Nope. My enchant ran out. Nope. 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 I hit my freaking thing. Nope. I got 1 damage and 1 healing, bro. Oh, man. We're close to winning. Gotta stay grouped up. Yo, I'm coming, friends. I'm back. Okay. Let's change to these spots. Oh, no. Get my magic back up a little bit. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Alright. That was a good batch, not gonna lie. 1.2 million damage and 1.1 million healing. That's ridiculous. This is Warden. This is Warden in a nutshell. Still sleeping on Winterborn. Since the proc set scaling, it kind of is meh. Yeah, we just didn't have time to charge it. We'll do one more battleground. Do one more BG, and then I'll probably hop off for the day. Yeah, I don't use Blessing and Restoration enough, I don't think. I'm used to just having Budding Seeds in my burst heal. I wish it was faster. But I think this is... Wait, what the heck? How did I get that heal? I was way over here. Wonder if I can get it out here. I got it out here. Interesting. Guess the AoE is deceiving on this skill. What? Wait a second. Huh? Wait a minute. That has to be a bug. So can I recast it like this? No. So only when it runs out. Wait a second. I didn't know that. What? So you mean to tell me, dude, that's game breaking. I thought I had to be in the AoE to get the heal, bro. I'm about to pop that bad boy down and kite around a freaking corner. And then, bam. What? Hey, I'm playing different now. I get why you don't recast it. Bro, that's insane. I didn't know that. This is game breaking for the Warden. So you don't recast it. You just use it. And you just run. It's like a 12-second rally. No, not even 12 seconds. It's like 6 seconds. So you don't spam it. Okay. You just use this when you get low. But it leaves no indication of why it wouldn't. Well, you learn something new every day, guys. That's insane. Unless you main Warden, you wouldn't really know that too much. That's insane. So you put these bad boys down every single second you get. You want to keep those up. That's crazy. That's gonna change how I play my stand-in then. Because I didn't know that. I didn't. It wouldn't. It says, someone in the field that grows, healing you and your allies in the area for 12,000 healing. While when the field grows, you get a healing over time, and you activate the synergy again to cause it to instantly bloom. So it leaves no indication of you would get a heal outside of the AoE from a mile away. That's what I'm saying. It would leave no indication of why that would work that way. Because it says in the area of effect. This is the area of effect. That's pretty crazy. Well, yeah, we can try this. So, they're not in the AoE. They're barely maybe out of it. Okay, hold up. Alright, so he's definitely out of it. Wait a second. Bruh. What? This has to be the most overpowered heal in the game. Now that I know that, this changes everything on the Warden. So if you want to get the insta heal, you need to be in the AoE like this. But if you want to see, look, I'm gonna see if I can like heal these guys over here. So I'm curious if I have to be close to them. I'm gonna like use it over there. Let's see if they get a heal. No, they didn't get a heal. So now let's try that. Let's see if I can give them. So it's based off of your proximity. So let's see here. Let's just use it over there. I put my budding seeds nowhere near anything. All these people got budding seeds heal around me. I know it's not supposed to work that way, but that's crazy. That's insane. All right, let's see it. Let's see it used in a PvP environment. You gonna get the budding seed heal? He does. Wow, dude. I don't think it's a passive at all. When you heal yourself for an ally, you gain Major Mending, healing, or you gain stamina and magicka. Increases your healing done, and then when you activate a heal, you give minor toughness. Let's just see how it works. I think it's based off the proximity, so I'm gonna hit this heal up here, and I'm gonna run down here. Hopefully he follows me. Yep. So I think it's based off of your vicinity to it. I think it's based off of your vicinity. It's like counting you as the person using it. That's pretty crazy, though. So it's a heal based on your proximity to your allies. What it looks like. That's pretty insane. It looks like it's a bug, but I don't know. Hard to say. So I can cast this thing and just spam it, right? Just use it here. Now this guy's going to get the heal. Watch. All those guys just got the heal. Okay, I did not know that. That's massive for me. You just slap that bad boy down and just wait for the heal. You don't even got to stay in the AoE. I thought you had to stay in the AoE forever for it to be anything. If the other morph is doing this, then that morph may be a little bit better. Because that's going to give you major defile. And it's going to give minor courage next patch. Man, I hate these game modes, dude. You people just run away, dude. It's just ridiculous, man. Golly. I'm gonna die to a corrosive decay. I hate these game modes, dude. No, so how it works is if you're in the AoE, whenever you use that heal, so if you activate it early, it doesn't do that. It doesn't heal an area of effect like you're thinking. So if I use this thing, put it down, and I run out of it, I don't get the heal. See, look. The only time you get the burst heal is when you let it run out to 6 seconds. And in the AoE, people get the heal. Only when you're outside of it. For 6 seconds. So you can't recast it. You pop it down, and you go for the heals. You just spam this thing. It doesn't even matter. So the thing about this is now you can use it strategically if you can proc it with the defile. That's why I think this skill can get actually pretty decent. Or at least better. Now sure, because you're using it the same way that you're going to be using the other one. Because you'd be better off with the defile. And sure, you're going to lose out on the healing over time, but like, bro, you don't even need it. You're using it. It would actually help you with a little bit of offensive pressure at that point to not let people heal. Because you're using it just like a regular old heal that just sits on the ground. So Decimus. I hate this game mode, dude. It's just so stupid. Dare eyes. Yeah, I know I'm running out of magic because of Arctic. It's freaking ridiculous how much freaking that costs. I think I'm gonna try the. If I can try the Defile Morph, I'm gonna give that a go. Dude, that changes everything on how I play the Warden. Knowing that little thing is going to change how I play Warden, I think. It really actually may have helped me a little bit, to be honest. Yeah, I tried the PTS stun. It feels good. It feels good for duels if people use, obviously, projectiles and whatnot. But I think it felt great. I'm going to definitely swap to that whenever it goes live. Why do people... Okay. All since this freaking crap, dude. People just run away from PvP. Run away, dude. Oh, it just pisses me off. This actually made boarding kind of nutty. Like, if the other morph does this, next patch, it's going to be the best morph. Sure, the burst heal is nice and all. Like, but if it heals for more, it just depends. We'll have to see what it looks like. We'll have to see. Team. Yeah, it's getting changed next patch. It'll work next patch, guys. It'll work next patch in High Isle. It works against any projectile, Flames of Oblivion, all that jazz. It works against Cowdins, it works against snipes, it works against light attacks, it works against all that jazz. I knew you were over here chilling. It's pretty crazy, honestly. I think it'll help. We have to test that. We're going to change a corrupting pollen after this. Yeah, the damage should help a little bit too, even if it's just a little bit of pokey poke damage. Yeah, it'll be nice. I think it'll be good. See, look at that. 700,000 damage and 700,000 healing. Bro, this is ridiculous. So let's see here. Let's try the other morph. Let's try the other morph of Budding Seeds. I think that could be revolutionary to Warden, honestly, after seeing that. I talked about it too, Decimus, on a video I did a few days ago on Warden. Alright. So no, it doesn't reduce the healing at all. The only thing that you lose out on is the healing over time, which is decent, but now we get AoE Major Defile. Diva still does the same thing. No, that one doesn't. Double check. Huh, so it's only that morph then. What's going on, sir? It's only that morph. Okay. It doesn't make sense. Let's go try this out. Let's go see. Type an exclamation mark of Magden. Down here. Yep, so budding's better then. Wish we could do corrupting. But that's okay. It's still pretty good. Still pretty good. I'll take the extra healing bursts whenever I'm moving. Now let's try it again. On here. Stand next to these guards. Try it. Let's try it with the NPCs then. Go on there, fellas. Don't mind me. Yep. Way over here. See if they get the heal as well. Wait a second. You stay right there. Okay, that's weird. Okay, you stay there, friends. I'm gonna go over here next to my buddy. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. So when you put down budding seeds, the heal is transferred to your area of effect, not to the ability's area of effect. So the healing over time stays over there. You teleport, and it moves over here. That's what I was saying, guys. That's freaking crazy. It's probably bugged, but it shouldn't do that, though, because it says in the area. It doesn't say... It should be just in this vicinity. But it doesn't. Well, it does, but... Because now what you do with this... What you do with this bug is you just run. Put down your budding seeds. And you just run. So, I put down the AoE heal over there, and I'm just running. Not even close to the AoE. Boop. That's pretty crazy. To be honest, Warden needs every bit of help it can get, so darn right we're gonna use that bad boy. Magden or standing? Probably standing. But Magden's fun too. Magden's fun too. So, Blast. So, your mag recovery looked pretty low. How's your sustain with that? I'm curious. How's your sustain using Deep Fissure and whatnot? I feel like I would have to use Smoke Bear. It's crazy, though. It's actually a good kind of slight buff to Warden. Unconventional buff, whatever you want to call it. It was fine, okay. One of my back bars called Blessing of Restoration. That is a restoration skill. It heals us. Kind of like your pseudo burstial. BRP staff back bar? You could, but we got Clever Alchemist back there, which gives us a lot of damage. That's the sets arc, or Danny and chat. That's what we're using. Because we got a second. We can go with them. Joggerkin's Grip front bar, Clever Alchemist back bar with Balor, Trainee, and Death Dealers. I have it up on my website as well. At therealguyzilla.com. Yeah, I use Radiant Regen. It's on my square. I changed our Radiant for BGs. I could never get it. Blessing costs quite a bit, to be honest. It's not cheap. Like 30... 46. What the frick? 4,600 magic. I'll be right back. Yeah, I put it on my website yesterday. What's a good range mat class right now? Well, Thork probably. But really, in all honesty, like melee is just ruling the roost right now. Unless you play like in a group, you could get by with like maybe a heavy attack Sorg or something like that. But I mean, this build's pretty decent. This build's pretty decent. Really good support. It's got good range damage. I mean, Force Pulse hits very hard with this thing. We're a Breton on this build. I still need to fill out the website a little bit more, obviously, but I got the bones of it, and it looks good for mobile too. So I'm definitely happy about that. It does slap. That would be pretty gnarly. Jogger came with Secession. Secession is just outmatched by pretty much every other set because Clever Alchemist gives us more damage than Secession does. Sure, you know, overall you're going to get more damage from Secession, but the thing is, a Secession you have the double bar with Joggerkin on your front bar. So you couldn't back bar Secession is the issue with it. And besides, I would probably rather use Burning Spell Weave over Secession anyways. Because that's going to affect my healing as well, not just my damage I deal. Yeah, it's meant to be the stamina niche because we have a little bit lower of max stam. Our mag recovery is just good enough without it. And I like the extra bit of stam we get. Yeah, Joggerkin's getting changed next patch, but I think it's actually better for the class in general to help it with AoE damage. I like charged if you're using Joggerkins. Yes, charge is the best. So we're using charge because we can keep the task effects up. That's why we went with the other morph. If you want to, you know, do the whatever you call it, the bash morph, you know, the interrupt is good. For that, but I like the AoE damage we get. It's nice. Yeah, so the healing over time on Budding Seeds, it works like this, right? But if you're like all the way over here, it heals over time over there. But the burst heal hits you, like, it's around your vicinity. That's how it works. So there is a healing over time, but the burst heal does not affect, like, you don't get the burst heal over here and over there. It only happens in one spot, as around you, the caster. Yeah, it would be broken if it did that, but honestly, what I was wanting to happen is the burst heal go over there, right, and over here to me. So Joggerkin, so how it works is right now on the live server. This is where things get kind of confusing. Joggerkin, how it works on the live server, not on the PTS. It affects one target, okay? And it's going to increase the damage that you deal to them by 600. Okay, and it has a 6-second uptime and a 3-second downtime. Because the uptime is going to be subtracted by the downtime. So it's going to be able to occur once every 3 seconds. A 3-second downtime is how it works. Because you take 6-second uptime minus the 9, and that gives you the 3. So it actually has 3. Anyways, so whenever I deal damage to somebody, it puts a ghostly mark on them. Okay? And keep in mind, this is on the live server. So I deal damage to this guy. Boom. He's got the mark on them. But if I hit this guy, it doesn't put the mark on him because the hold on. Mr. Corrosiver over here. Because it's single target right now. But next patch, what's going to happen is all the damage I deal on one person or on everybody is going to get buffed. So every bit of damage I deal, regardless of if they are marked or not, is going to increase the damage of my... the Draugr-kin's going to get increased damage. You stupid game modes, dude. I put down my stuff, dude. So like next patch, if I have my Draugr-kin, all my attacks will be getting 300 extra damage rather than just affecting one person in this whole 9 seconds. So it's actually limiting my damage that I'm dealing because it's only hitting one person right now. What the frick, dude? That's why Droggerkin hits. Finally, we got that flag. All the damage you deal. 600. Anything you deal, like a light attack, heavy attack, dot, proc, sass effect, whatever it is. Magic back. I mean, to be honest, dude, that changes the way you play Warden right there. With the budding seed realization that's bugged right now. Okay. So. Let's see here. Our light attack without Droggerkin. 3650. Okay. With Droggerkin, it's 4212. 3650 to 4212. 3650 to 4212. 12 minus 3650. That's 562 extra damage. So without Droggerkin, well, 4262. So it's like 500 extra damage right now, which is approximately what it is on the tooltip. So what it does is it also, I would believe, vulnerability would affect it as well, because you could scale it up some too. So light attack without it, 3680, 4237. So it's right around that ballpark number. 4242, 4246. Now it's out. 3700, 4262. So it gives you like 500 damage right now. So that next patch is going to be 300 damage. So it's going to go from like, you know, the 36 to 39. But it's going to be all the time. So let's see here. Without Droggerkin and just regular buffs up. I mean, we have death dealers, but it'll make a huge difference. So 3587 looked like 3560-ish. 3500 ballpark number. For this one, 3600, 3300. Now Droggerkin's up. Well, wish I could actually tell which actually damage source it is. But you guys get the drift. So it's going to increase your damage by 600 on target right now. So any damage you deal, a status effect, anything. I guess the easiest way we could test it, not Q. Have I tried swapping it around? You could from Bartros if you want to, if you want the burst heal. But I like the extra damage we get from wings and whatever it's called there as well. Since we're using the non-burstio morph, it actually is a little bit better to leave this on our back bar. But the burst heal is great. You could definitely spam it. I'm kind of liking a little bit that extra health steal. It will Nico. That's what I was thinking. Is you could go Draugr and Plague Break, instead of a corrosive. Could be pretty gnarly. I'm also thinking about utilizing, since the change is happening to coil. I was thinking about using the coil, the magicka damage one, because it takes quite a lot. I was also thinking about flurry as well. Because imagine if you're using flurry with this. Do I have dual wield? I could use dual wield. But I can't get the buff from it, so never mind. Why would I be using vigor? Yeah, I just never got around to farming it. That's the issue with me. I just never wanted to farm sets in general. The issue is I run out of bar space issues. I've tried it. I use the sorting board with mechanical acuity with resolving vigor. But if I was going to do that, I would go with like wretched vitality. I would need more stamina sustain. And right now we're barely scraping by with what we got. But it's definitely usable though, if you wanted to try it. It does, farmer. It does. It hits very hard. And the thing is Warden hasn't even gotten its buffs yet either. That minor breach is going to help a lot for damage. Minor breach and the extra damage we're going to get from Northern Storm pairing up with all of our other stuff is going to be nasty as well. But look how many damage sources that is. When you proc a poison with it as well, it's crazy. There's Draugr right there. There's like 5 attacks that get extra 600 damage on all of that. That's what makes it so strong. You could use LE Drain. Flame Blossom. Rock's burning. But it's skill-wise... Unless you're going with Permafrost on a Warden. You got Wall of Elements. That's also... You could definitely tinker with Wall of Elements. That's something else I was wanting to maybe try as well. I could do Wall of Elements. It's going to immobilize constantly as well. We could try blockade. Well, actually, we're using flame, so I was thinking we were using ice, so my bad. But that's going to be a pretty nasty AoE. What's the tooltip anyways? And it's going to increase the chances of burning and whatnot. But here's the thing. This is going to get increased damage of 300 on every tick on everybody in the AoE next patch. Same thing with Northern Storm. That's going to get 300 extra damage, not on just the person you're attacking. That's why I'm viewing the Draugr adjustment to a buff for AoE builds. Hurricane, you know, all that jazz is going to get 300 extra damage. You got crystal weapon, you got poisons, you got all that stuff. It's going to be racking up damage. And then even with that, with the Vate staff as well, that could definitely be pretty funny to tinker with. Explosive room with frost wall? How you liking the cleave sork? It looked like it hit that guy pretty hard. They're nerfing it next patch. But it still probably will have to use it or just use the other skill. That's probably what we'll end up using as Crystallized Slab. Was it good, Robert? Oh. I'm stunned. I hate this game mode, to be honest. It sucks so much. Like, Crazy King is ridiculous. I wish I could actually just, like, fight people where they just didn't run away. Oh, well. Like, because the only team that's fighting is this red team, and they want to go for kills, but the other team is just getting 3 points. Doesn't even have to do any type of offensive fighting. It's so annoying. What is that weird freaking animation trash? Get fossilized. Yeah, I know, Slab. Look at like that recap. How. That's good, Deucer. If it wasn't for the talents, I could have survived a little bit longer. I just hate these game modes, dude. I'm just gonna hit a healing ulti as soon as it comes out of it. Oh man. The other thing about Werewolf is you could take them 1v1 pretty decently, but as soon as it becomes a 1v2, Werewolves become absolutely obnoxious. Werewolves are really only good in group play. That's where they shine the most. And I think the I think the shimmering shield is what I like about that is it's gonna help with werewolves next patch. And it'll actually stun them back, so it'll actually help you with offensive pressure. Godzilla the healer now, guys. That's it. The only thing that can really dick you down is DKs and werewolves together. Nothing you can do about that. Fossilize and werewolf howls are just too strong to fight. Like that. So there again, we had 800,000 damage and 700,000 healing. Yes, that's why Force Pulse is so strong with whatever you call it. Draugr. Because every single tick of Force Pulse gets damage increase. Yes, it'll affect puncturing sweeps as well. It'll affect the healing puncturing sweeps. Oh, Magden's a little bit better next patch. Just needs a little bit of love. We'll do one more BG. Yeah, but I still need Blessing because Arctic doesn't heal for enough anyways. I'm just using Arctic for a stun. Warden has like a... Their issue is... I mean, healing for one is one of the biggest issues on Warden. But... it like... their healing is like a drip. Like a drip. Like you got like a sink dripping water. That's how their heals feel. They don't feel bursty, except for Budding Seeds, that's it. While you have other classes like DK that hit a Coag for 10k consistently. That's just the issue with... that's one of the many issues with Wardens as well. Their healing has to be layered. It's got like... Warden's gonna be tanky when they got all their heals pumping out, but as soon as they start to go offensive... it just sucks. Spores doesn't heal for enough. I'll tell you right now, it's not gonna heal for enough. 9k... it's not enough. This Blessing Restoration costs a little bit more and gives us my resolve. That the other morph gives us like extra recovery, which is not bad. But you'd be better off with Blessing Restoration giving you that minor resolve, giving you a little bit of mitigation. That's also a reason why that skill sucks so bad too. Look at this. So look at it like this. So if you're light attack weaving in between your skills like you should, the Blessing of Restoration like has like a delay to it. Whenever, even it's just so slow. Like sometimes I'll go to heal myself, and like I won't actually feel the heal until like delayed, like it's later. Like you see how I hit this rapid regeneration, right? So like look. Whenever you hit it, it's there. See, hit it there, hit it there, hit it, and then it's there. It takes so long to get it. Even then, look at that. Look at that. I roll dodge cancel it. Look at that. I'm mid roll dodge just as soon as I come out of it, and I don't even get the heal. Look at how long it takes. That's what I'm saying. Healing word sucks just about as bad. I like Dagon's. Dagon's is pretty good. It's kind of came around a little bit since I farmed it and I have it. It's a pretty good set. I definitely give it a go. If you want to try it. It's a pretty decent set. It only hits me after I'm out of the freaking roll dodge. That's why that skill feels so bad. It's delay. Yeah, so the healing in PvP is gonna... healing word's only good if you have another shield to go over it. We'll do one more BG, then we'll hop off for the day. That's just crazy how long the thing takes. Yeah, you got critical surge. That's all you need. I remember when that's all you needed was critical surge and healing ward, and you had plenty of heals. Well, nice judgment. That's lit, dude. Yeah, definitely this took me a minute to get it. Medium armor magden's pretty decent. If you can, especially with something like Turn Evil, using that stun, that's pretty good. This queue's taking forever. Try explosive rune? Yeah, I've looked at it. Me and Pink called it the popcorn skill. Okay. Well, it's just... it isn't my liking for an offensive stun or trying to use it that way. This will be the last BG, and then we'll hop off for the day. We can never get a Q. We got Qs early, and then kind of taking a while. Ban Dark Convergence. Dark Convergence isn't even that bad anymore, to be honest. It's only really good whenever you got a big group of people on you. Whenever you're not blocking in that short time frame. Oh, let's get a Q. I think I have it on my website. I think I have 3. We'll be doing a build video probably today. After we get done streaming. I'm gonna go eat and then probably record a build video. Yeah, the mobilized poisons would help, but we want the Draugr damage that we get. That's why we're using double dots. They really bump up our damage with Draugr. Give us quite a bit of extra damage, actually. I just can't wait for next patch with the change to Draugr. That's gonna help out Warden so much. So, Shimmy, what you want to do is you want to put it on the ground and then walk out of it, but don't cast it again. Try it that way. Try it that way. Don't recast it. Just put it on the ground and then get out of it. Oh, did you know this is nice? Did you know this? Did you know this about budding seeds? These on console. Look at this. We're gonna put my budding seeds way over there. All right, we're just gonna come over here. All right. That's what I said, dude. I put it down way over there, and I was like, "Wait a second, I got a burst heal." It only works with this morph too. It doesn't work with the other one. We tried it. So yep, what you do is boop, you just go this way. Yeah, this is on live server right now. Nice. Budding Seeds does this. I've went out to BGs and came back and it's still done it, so it's not instance based. I tried the Defile morph, but it didn't work. It only works with the healing with the burst heal morph, where you can hit it again. The issue is though, is you can't cast it and then cast it instantly, or it'll heal in that AOE. But if you cast it over there and just let it sit like a kind of think about like a rally, where you just hit it and then it does its own thing, it'll give you burst heal. So don't use it with a burst heal unless you need to. I don't know if that's intended or not. It shouldn't. It doesn't look like it, because it says healing in the area of effect, but what it does is if you look at it, I'm not sure what it does with somebody activates its synergy. It doesn't get rid of the AoE though. But what this thing does is, as I put it over there, here's the thing that makes this thing so powerful is I heal Wolfie whenever the skill's way over there. So what it's considering is you, the caster, are considered the AoE. So I can put the thing over there. It looks like it's a decent radius, you know. See if we can get both of them like this. Yep. So it heals everybody around me. I'm considered the AoE now. The caster's considered the AoE. In this situation. So you just want to use this like a rally. You can slap it over there. The burst heal is transferred to you, the caster. I hate the delay on that piece of shit. Gosh, it's so bad. Oh, Stamps looks way better, no doubt in my mind. The delay on Blessing Restoration irritates me. This is such a long wait time. I'm Mr. Healden. That's what I am today. Mr. Healden. It's just crazy how this is how you have to play the Warden to be at least survive and be decent with the build. With this newfound knowledge of blessing of budding seeds, it's disgusting on how long you can survive with it. It really is. It's disgusting. It's absolutely crazy. Well, I'll be messing with some other classes here soon. I just had to get this warden build out of my way because it was pissing me off how I couldn't figure it out. But this is the best warden build I've found. I think Nice's is good as well. His is more centered around Meteor and Turn Evil, which is definitely good. But I think this build's a little bit beefier compared to that one. It's got good survivability. Damage is there with Droggerkins, obviously. The healing and group utility I think is a little bit better because we have the Northern Storm, we have all the AoE damage, and I think next patch this build will be a little bit better for Xing. Arctic Blast is getting nerfed, but we're going to change to the shield thingy. It's going to help us a little bit more for a little bit better stuns. Sure, it's not going to heal us, but who cares? I think this will be a little bit better. But you didn't tell me it did this. You didn't even say this. This is what I saw. This is what makes budding seeds freaking OP. That's what makes it OP, not this hill itself. I mean, sure, it's a strong heal, but I'm behind this tree taking a freaking nap. I just get a heal. It's just crazy. But if you double cast like that, you don't get the heal. But I'll be posting a build video on this on this today, or it's probably tomorrow. It'll be better tomorrow. I've not tried Droggerkin with Pale Order, no. I have not tried Droggerkin with Pale Order, but I want to give a stand build with Droggerkin a try. Let's see here. Wrench of Vitality is a crafted set sonar. Yeah, I was thinking about using Flurry with Droggerkins because that's going to give you each tick of that. So here's a good example. I'll show you this before we go. I was thinking about using it with dual wield with Blood Craze. I know Stan that can use this. Yes, it would proc off of Blade Break as well. Let me show you this guys real quick. Let's count how many attacks there are with this. Looks like a 5 or 6. The damage isn't important. I guess kind of it is. How does it look? Because you could use Flurry with Droggerkins and it's going to increase all of your damage. So if you go like... If you go, for example, I think somebody in chat said you could go with like Droggerkin's front bar with Vate Destro back bar. Vate Destro, I don't know if I have one on here on me or not. No. Vate Destro ticks. Do I have one? I don't. Anyways, so I guess we can look at it real quick so I can explain the concept. Arenas, Vadishran. Okay. So the Wrath of Elements. So this is gonna tick every 1 second. So it's going to be another dot that we do on them as well. You could go with the status effect one if you wanted to. It doesn't really make a difference. Just using this skill alone, it increases its damage dealt. It's going to get 300 extra damage. So you're using Draugr. It's going to give you 300 flat base damage next patch. With the Ellie Drain, okay, that's going to be single target. Right now, Draugr is better for single target. But next patch, I'm seriously thinking AoE could be the way to go with it. Like with, heck, you can even still use Flurry, but look how many damage ticks there are. That's a lot. And you light attack in between it as well. And also, when you morph it to the other morph, Bloodthirst or whatever the case is, that morph actually does bleed damage, which bleed damage procs the physical version of burning. It's the whatever it's called, the hemorrhaging stats effect, which it does bleed damage. Flurry's 5 hits, but you'll also be able to proc the hemorrhaging as well. Is that 5 hits? That looks like 6. Like 6 hits. It says 5 consecutive hits. So it's actually 6. It actually is 6 because it's 5 plus the final hit, I think. Anyway, so that's the idea. I gotta farm some crystals. So it's 5 plus 6. Just imagine, like, you could go with, like, Puncturing Sweep Templar with this thing. Sure, you may be sacrificing quite a bit, but it could be pretty gnarly. Like, if you think about, like, a dot crow with this, with Major Defile and all this bleed. Is there a set that heals you based on damage done? Dragon's Appetite would be the only thing I could think of. You could definitely do .dk as well. Dragon's Appetite. Let's see. Dragon's Appetite too, because dragons will probably be a decent option. I know that gives you a heal. Dragon's Appetite. Oh wow. Imagine that. Oh man. That sounds pretty dirty. Check that out. That's Dragon's Appetite. That's another base damage increase as well. So you could go Draugr. I don't know how tanky it'd be. I don't know how tanky it'd be. So we have to figure that out later. But you can go Draugr front with Dragon's Appetite body. And Dragon's Appetite is actually crafted, so you can go with heavy if you needed to get a little bit tankier. But it's going to give you 225 to bleeding enemies and dealing non-bleed damage to them. Generates that stack, and that's going to scale off of your max stam or health, or max magic. We have plenty of ways to do non-bleed damage, like... But it gives you... What would be the best on that? A crow? I think crow would be really good with it. Anyways, I had to check out what's going on at the door. I think Devin just got home. But alright guys, well, this is leave you for a theory craft. I'm sorry about my dogs. But alright guys, well, they're not mine. Alright, well, see you guys. Have a good rest of your day. Peace. Actually, let's raid somebody real quick. Hold on, let me shut my door all the way. We need a raid on Twitch. I just about forgot. Let's raid somebody on Twitch. Let's see here. What do we got? Let's raid Rect again, I guess. We'll raid Rect. The only one that looks like he's live. Alright guys, well, I will catch you guys next stream. Peace.